and welcome to Esparza, Costa Rica. We are showing you the US Youth Futsal visit to Esparza, Costa Rica, in which their under 10, under 11, under 12 years old teams, squads are going to be facing some of the best Costa Rican teams here at that age. Here with me is Jessica Quiroz. My name is Charlie Arias. We're going to bring you all the excitement in about 5 to 10 minutes. For the next 6 hours, we're going to be joining you and hosting this event. And Jessica, such a pleasure to be working with you.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining us. We have behind us all the logistics, national anthems, and everything. And well, besides everything that is going on here in terms of weather, the scene is perfect for a great futsal. And we have our SBH Futsal Academy from Limon versus the U.S. national team under 20, under 10s, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we were amazed of how these teams trained earlier in a nearby town called Orotina. We are in the Pacific coast of Costa Rica, and this team from RCBH Limon is coming from the other side, from the Caribbean Sea, which brings all the flavor and all the culture and all the best futsal in these female teams under 10, under 11, under 12. So we can make of the teams, and we're gonna right back. And those were the national anthems, both from Costa Rica and from the U.S. As we mentioned before, this is the under 12, 2014 born between the U.S. Youth Futsal and the RCBH Academy in Limon, Costa Rica. Jessica, and that was amazing that these girls travel almost 7+ hours from early morning to come here. Such a delight, right? Obviously to face this good game.
Yes, and I was amazed that they were pretty early, and they were talking about the weather conditions because they have to travel all across
The country?
Yes, practically from coast to coast, and the weather in the middle is cold between coasts. In San Jose is very cold, and they are used to this type of weather. So I think that will be not an issue for them.
Correct.
But it will be interesting how they can manage the tiredness because yes, travel 6-7 hours
Yes.
for a game. Yeah, it's
That might
tough.
be tiring, yeah, a little bit because of the position that they have to be sitting down and all. Anyway, no excuses. I know. I think that they are very used to because they normally travel to the Central Valley for their tournaments. So, again, Charlie Arias, Jessica Quiroz are going to be hosting these games during this afternoon and evening. Remember that we're going to have 3 females games in a row, 10 and 11 and 12 years old. And then the boys comes in around 5-ish, right?
Yes, we're gonna have all the girls' games in the morning. I'm sorry, in the first 3 games, and afterwards we're gonna have the boys closing the first day. I think that will be the very most competitive at the beginning because they are showing up their skills. Later on they can manage the tiredness and everything, but I think that will be pretty much paying attention to those little details.
Correct. Yeah, if you want, can you please read us the U.S. soccer, the U.S. futsal? I'm sorry, the U.S. futsal squad.
Yes, we're gonna have Ryan Bohati, number 1, Lennox Hewlett, number 12, Area Sosa, number 13, Holland Harrington, number 15, Carrie Nowak, 11, Gemma Fernandez with 19, Livia Harris with the number 20, and Gianna Vasquez with the number 22, and number 29 with Emma Rice.
All right, and the RCBH from Limon, with Alex Ortiz, Megan Gutierrez, Arleni Ortiz, Melody Cerdas, Samantha Suarez, Angie Jimenez, Samira Obregón, Keprobil Bartley, Rachel Francis, Megan Garita, Aileen Ortiz, y Nayerin Quiroz. We're about to start, and this is the start of the game. So thank you for joining us, and this is just the beginning. So basically, now the U.S. soccer, U.S. futsal, I'm sorry, just starting with the squad, and then the RCBH starting to make up some opportunities. Then, yes, a good advantage taken by the number 19, Keprobil Bartley. Good timing, right?
Yes, we have number 19, number 20, Livia Harris with the first shot of the game. And I think that the game will be pretty much shooting all the time. These girls are, from the beginning, they're shooting, so that's good. We love to see that from the girls and for everyone who plays futsal, right?
Boom.
Look at that shot.
That was amazing. That's number 19 again. Bartley, number 19, here she comes. That's the goal. Goal from the RCBH Limon. They scored the opening 1-0 for the home team. Let's call it home team, right?
Yes. Caper, she's known as she can play 2-1 H-up, and now she's playing with the youngest team of US. And here she comes, right, with the first shot and the first on target, and that's the first goal for the team for Limon.
Yeah, good pass. Then again with Ana Sosa trying to locate Hewlett, and yep, that'll be from the goalie. Again, the Limon Academy starting to make up some good opportunities early in the game.
Well, we see very intense in the audience as well. They are very paying attention to all the plays and the defense that both teams are doing, right? Because both are attacking, but at the same time defending. And look at this Caper again with the ball in her position. Now we have Ryan that keeps the ball on target.
Correct. Then with the wing, starting to create the opportunity, and comes Sosa. Now the goalie has to come and then
Yes,
grab the ball.
Ryan with the second save for today.
Correct. It's the U.S. team having a hard time, right, trying to create the game from their side,
Yes.
from their court, and yet then the coach just decided to pretty much change the whole squad.
Yes. They're having confusion on the subs, right? Because she was carrying the substitution, but still she went all the way out and tried to get back to the game. I think that the MVP right now is the one that has the ball, Capril.
Wow.
She's trying to make herself a spot and then shooting like this, right?
That was the captain, Kepraville Bartley, right? That's making some noise here, right on the court, and then driving the ball. I mean, like pretty much good skills, definitely by this Limonense girl.
Yes, and her DNA looks like she's older, but she's on the age group that she belongs to.
Yep.
So pretty much we've seen that the girls are trying to chase her, but they're having a hard time organizing in the back of the game, right?
Correct. And one of the requirements that the organization made is that this was a competitive challenge for the U.S. Futsal game match. That definitely they have to take them to the limit, right, to create good opportunities.
Yes, and I've seen that all the girls are stepping on the ball. That is a total requirement.
Pure technique,
skill.
correct.
Yes, look at that. Then the passes are very amazed. Yes, amazing.
All right, there comes the opportunity by the wing, and yeah, definitely Bartley was taken out of the game right now to make a rest. Well, I thought that she was going to substitute it because, I mean, yes, she's giving it a hard time to pretty much the whole U.S. Futsal squad.
Yes, and remember, Charlie, we are having this game on a futsal court. It's official size, right? The length for FIFA official international games is between 68 and 82 feet on the width. In terms of the length, we're talking about between 125 and 138 feet, which is, you're seeing right now, the girls are playing a very, very big court in which they might be getting tired real soon, right? So that's why the substitutions were too soon, maybe, but it's because of the size of the court.
Correct, and just remember that the temperature is in the 90s, the lower 90s, and with a lot of humidity. Remember that we are in the Pacific Coast right now, and yes, another whole substitute, the whole team, pretty much. Well, they're trying to make up, I mean, a good opportunity yet. I mean, obviously this is not, it's difficult, right? First game, they came from a training session this morning, very tough.
Yes.
And yes, let's see how it goes. Now number 20, Livia Harris, then trying to make it individually. All of a sudden, then stopped by Quiros, number 25. So that goes the shot.
Oh, that was really
good shot by Hewlett.
Linux, yes. This is the actual second shot. The first one outside of target by Linux, and that's pretty much the indications from coach Keith and Mary, who are pretty much talking to the girls, trying to calm them down and let them know that they can still go and attack with confidence. The team from Limon, they're trying all the time they get to shoot, and you know it is really hard for them for the girls to control the emotions, right? The pressure. And,
correct.
You know, maybe for them it's the first time that they play international, so those are small details that can make a difference. And now we have a beautiful game, a very competitive, that are shooting in different targets.
Correct. Then comes the corner kick from the There's a whistle from the referee. Well, they have to. Pretty much finalize some details there with the goal. And comes the whistle, and then RCBH Limon corner kick ends up in a header.
I've seen that Livia, number 20 from US under 10s, it's trying to step on the ball more than the rest of the girls, trying to get a chance for a second shot. But still, the Limons girls are very quick to get the defense, right? So that's something that they need to work on as well on the second half. Remember, Charlie, we're having consecutive times of 25 minutes. So in between, you're gonna have a break or a timeout for 5 minutes. But yes, usually the timing for this type of games is 20, and they stop the clock every time that the ball is out. But since these are international friendlies, they only have 25 minutes each, and you're gonna have only 2 times for the teams, right, to arrange themselves.
Correct. Then there comes the RCBH Limon all the way till the end of the court, and then that's the end. That's gonna be the goalie handing all the ball. That's Boharty. Then handing it to Vasquez. Stealed. Ball is stolen from the RCBH Limon. Again, the goalie Ryan Boharty. Just again starting from the back of the court. Vasquez trying to see the opportunity for a good pass, and that's a goal! Goal by the US Youth Futsal. They elaborated all the way from the back of the court. 3 passes, and that's a nice goal, Jessica.
Yes, and I was about to tell you that. The goalie loves to start a game from the back of the court, right? On the first quarter of the place, and she turns the ball to the captain, right? And we're gonna have a lot of fun with these girls that are trying to play from the back.
Correct. That's another opportunity that was being tried by the Limon team. And remember, we are in Esparza, the Pacific Coast. Limon is on the other side, on the Caribbean Sea. They travel 7 hours for this game. So that's something that we have to definitely acknowledge by these young girls. Remember, under 10, 11, and 12 in a row. And the women's, this consecutive 3 games. And then after that, the boys team. And then that's a timeout taken by the RCBH Limon. Remember that we're going to be during the week, right? Several days.
That's correct. And now in between of the timeouts, you're gonna have 1 timeout that the team's coach can request to the referee. 1 per team, 1 per time, right? So usually it's 1 minute for them to arrange things out. And now that they are 1-1 in the score in the board, right? So we're gonna have 1 minute again to establish, correct some things that they're not doing well, and of course they're trying to win the game. So now they are a tie. They're gonna try to attack more, correct from the back of the game, and of course trying to make sure that they can win at the end of the
Yeah, so far it's a very fair tie. Remember that all of a sudden, both for the RCBH Limon and for the US Futsal, it's the first game here, right? So we're getting to know the court. They just finished a training session from the US girls from the Limon. They're coming from a nice and a long trip, nice but long trip. Anyway, no excuses, but I mean, just keep in mind that they are young girls, right? That obviously they're going to be improving game after game.
We have another shot from Caper, and I've seen that that's their weapon, right? They
exactly,
are
the
trying
headache.
to get the score on their favor, right? Because they were winning, now they are not. And well, I was going to tell you how beautiful Linux elaborated that score.
Yeah.
And that was something that I would like to let the fans know, that she was trying so hard to help the team, shooting from every place she could, and now we have a tie.
Correct. Now again, making a scene. Holland Harrington, good game, good individual skills in the middle of the court. Did you see the 360 that she just did? That was nice. And we can hear the pressure here, right? Again, this Kipraville Barkley is their main weapon, as you mentioned it, number 19 from the Limon team. She's the tallest indeed, the tallest of the match.
I'm impressed how energized these girls are. And almost surprised the goalkeeper. The ball was bouncing and almost got into the goal. But yes, they are running from one place to the other. I mean, even for adults that are used to playing this, yes. So that's why almost every 5 to 4 minutes they're making substitutions. I think that is because of that, but I haven't noticed any change between teams.
Correct, they're just keeping the same strategy, same idea. So as you can see, well, both Limon are trying to work on the speed, right? The speed of the passes and then running. Oh, that was a miss from the goalie. The goalie Alexa Ortiz, who just handed out the ball to their rival. And yep, good save after that.
Yes, Livia was pressuring. I think that's indications from the coaches, Mary and Keith. Pressure high. They're gonna have those type of mistakes and almost got into a goal. But yes, it's amazing how the pressure can make a difference when they are making this beautiful game.
Yeah, now we're going to see how the U.S. team defends this opportunity from the corner. And as you can see again, number 19, Kipraville Barkley. And then there comes the counter attack. And then that
was Linux again,
Linux Hewlett.
Yes.
Correct, she's pretty much driving the ball in a very nice way.
Yeah.
Again, Barkley, there comes Barkley.
Yeah, she's the captain. I know that's a huge responsibility for any player. And now she's doing her best, dribbling.
That was a foul called on the prior play.
Yes.
Again, there was not another resource, right, for the defender.
Yes.
And then that was the first foul of the game indeed.
Yes, Emma Rice was pretty much telling herself why did they whistle, because otherwise it would have been the second goal for US and going on top of the score. But yes, unfortunately, once the whistle is done, you cannot do anything further.
Correct. Now another opportunity to run the 29. The ball, and then they're stealing it. The Limon team comes in strength all the way, coming back, trying to keep the ball away from this number 19.
And right? I love how they're fighting for each of the balls. I mean, they're running all the way across the defensive side to the attack side, and they're pretty much not giving any breath time for them to recover.
It's true.
Right? And I mean, those are kids, but they're still playing like pro. I mean, they're amazing.
And they're trying to make the inbound, just trying to keep the distance right from the defender. And another opportunity that is missed goes outside of. Oh, referee says there was the last one to touch the ball was the US team. So there comes the inbound in the corner, and there comes the shot. No one closes, no one uses their head. So it continues all the way to the other side.
And again, we have the substitutions coming in. And something that is interesting as well is that the substitutions usually comes in fours. So everyone is out. I think that the time that Keith and Mary has for them to coach them together is very, very few, right?
Correct.
So once they got to the training sessions, they try to make sure that everyone knows how they play. And that way they can make the substitutions in fours, right?
Yeah, they're driving such a nice character so far. Both teams, they're really, really encouraging, right? Their teammates. And then a few mistakes just between the two teams. As you can see, only one foul. And most of the passes are correct,
accurate.
are well oriented,
yes.
right? I mean, we have to say that.
Yes, that's why. Look at this shoot. Yes.
That's another goal from the RCBH Limon. Again, hard to defend this young lady, Caperville Barkley, driving and then going against the rivals. Yep, too difficult to defend, and then that's that's their strategy. Go to her. Was the US Youth Futsal trying to make a space there, and then good. I think that's a corner kick coming in, right?
Yes, Carrie.
Well,
Carrie
first
was shooting on target, and the goalkeeper this time, Alexia, had her shot to block and do not allow the score to come in. Now is the time for Keith and Mary to get a timeout, Charlie, and they are trying to figure out again. They are down 2-1. And they're making themselves very proud of what they're doing, but still trying to make sure that they don't miss any chances, right? We have seen that at the beginning, Limon was trying to play long, but then they are trying to K-Pro, step us on the ball, go and shoot on target. So that's pretty much their style, right? They trust K-Pro very much, but it's still US is trying to make themselves playing as a team, right? How do you think about it?
Well, definitely it's different styles. Limon plays a lot with this number 19 Barkley, right?
Yes.
Which is obviously the most dominant, the tallest of the team, and also the one that can create more opportunities also for the rest of the team. And the US are bringing, as you mentioned, small passes, well oriented, trying to construct their play all the way from the back to the end of the court.
Yes.
Because the inbound from the US, again, this Barkley throws them out of the court. Then number 20, Harris will come with the inbound. There she comes. Whoa. Again, the defender, number 19, Barkley, throws it out. Here comes the inbound again by the US. Here comes the center. Trying to locate the ball, steal it. Nice individual skills by this young lady. Now there comes the kick. And then right outside of target. And then that's another opportunity well created from the inbound.
Yes, we've seen Holland dribbling the ball.
Whoa, what a save by the goalie. That's
Yes.
number 1, Alexa Ortiz. And then there comes another corner kick.
Yes, Livia on her third shot doesn't have luck this time. But yes, we're trying to make sure that the girls are having fun, but they are trying to make sure that they can tie the game because they are down 2-1 and are 4 minutes and 30 seconds left. So for the first half to end. And they're trying to make sure that they can tie the game before the first half.
It is 4 minutes and 20 seconds into the first half. That's an amazing and interesting, very entertaining first half so far. That's 2-1. The RCBH Limon leading on this first half. So there comes the goalie, there comes the long shot, trying to locate number 14, Angie Jimenez. Then it ended up going outside. I love the attitude from the number 1, from the goalie. Number 1, Rion Bohati? Bohati, is that it? Bohati. Yeah, that's a nice attitude, right? Every time they go after the ball and chasing it. So comes number 22. That's another goal. I'm sorry, another foul. Gianna Vasquez received the second foul of the match.
Yes, look at her asking the ref for the fault, right?
Yep.
And she knows that what she's doing is a really, really nice game.
And nice shot. Wow, that was a save from the goalie. Again, did you see the kick that she just did? Wow, that was amazing.
Yes, almost to score a really nice goal, and now the goalie is becoming the star of the game, Alexia.
Again, a great save by the goalie. Just with their hand, right? Her hand. just with that resource, the last resource, because she was pretty much lying down.
Yes, nice reflex for her. And now we have the U.S. team on the game. They're making more pressure, I think, for the last 2 minutes left. Of course, they are losing the game right now, but that doesn't mean in futsal we can see one score 1 minute and the next minute will be a different total score, right?
That's correct.
Yes, so number 29, Emma Riles is looking for the corner kick.
Now again comes the corner, and very quickly reacting Hewlett to recover the ball after that incident.
Yes, almost got into a counter attack, but they're making sure that they can have more space to pass the ball and make sure that the accuracy of the passes are as good as
There
they
comes
can.
the US again, creating it just for the wing, and then there comes the shot. Wow! Look at the save, and then the ball goes straight into the standings. Watch out, everyone, because contemplations right from the goalie from the RCBH Limon in that save. Comes the long shot, and careful with the goalie. Remember that if that other goalie touches the ball, then that's a valid score. Otherwise, it wouldn't count. That was the Limon team recovering the possession of the ball. Bartley again, the long shot. And now the US will start from the ground, from the back of the court. Creating, let's see, last time it was only 3 passes for the goal. Let's see number of passes. Well, not on this time.
Yes.
Look at it, careful, then the US comes. Number 13, Sosa, trying to recover the ball. Too fast, too late. And now the RCBH wall pretty much give away the possession of the ball at the center. Long shot, unable, number 31, Eileen Ortiz, to control the ball. And that's another inbound from the US.
Yeah, something totally different from what we are used to see a U.S. team, because they are very cautious when it comes to the defense. They let number 31, Eileen Ortiz, alone, and they didn't come to defense, so almost got her into a score, but for the luck of U.S. team, they didn't accomplish. But look, they're trying to do that the same again.
Correct, they're trying to create that opportunity and see if the goalie touches the ball. That's the end of the first half. With 2-1, the RCBH Limon beating the US Youth Futsal under 10. We are make a small pause. We're gonna make a small pause, and we'll be right back. All right. And we're back here at the Polideportivo Las Tres Marias in Esparza, Costa Rica. RCBH from Limon is beating the U.S. under 10 team from the U.S.
Yes.
2-1. Jesse, great game so far.
Well, as we were expecting, they are doing their best and exceeding our expectations, Charlie.
Definitely.
From the start to the end, they were fighting for each of the balls. They were trying to shoot every time they get, so that's really important for the spectators to watch the game and also look at the goalies, look at how they're well are doing. We're gonna see another second half. Still intense.
Yes.
Limon, I think that they are trying to make sure that they can win the game, because every time they were down 0-0 at the beginning, they were trying to shoot on target, and then when they were on tie 1-1, they were trying to go against the other team. So pretty fantastic, the skills that we have seen so far.
So everything is ready for the second. Well, actually, not the clock. They have to restart it. The clock is showing. Yep. Clock is just getting everything ready for the 25 minutes of this second half. Let's see if Limon holds on the tight, holds tight on the in, or on the other hand, if the U.S. team decides to tie it and turn it around. Then comes Limon again. Well, stealing the ball is number 29 player. Now again comes Limon with their most dominant player, and then that's right outside of the match, the target number 19, Gabriel Bartley, that definitely has been a headache for this U.S. team.
And I know, you know when they are trying to chase the most skilled player so far that we have seen from Limon, and she knows that she can walk in the court and she's still gonna get what she wants. That's what the impression for her. They're goalie right now as well, so we're having a really good game, intense game.
Correct, and look at that again. Now with the head, Bartley not only with both legs that she kicks very well. Now it's with the leg, with the head, right? Nice header.
Yes.
Now the inbound from the corner from the RCBH team. There comes again the shot outside of target.
Surely, and she usually, what she does is dribble the ball 1-2 times and then try to look for a spot where she can shoot.
Whoa!
Look at that
Look,
shot.
nice shot. Nice shot by number 22, Gina Vasquez. Yep. Again, trying to locate that dominant player. Whoa! That's a save by number 1, by Rian Bohedi, right?
Yes.
Rian Bohedi.
Another save for her. I feel that she's becoming the MVP, but it's hard to choose only one player in US. They have been doing a really good game
Teamwork.
as a team.
As a team, correct. Now, good save by, again, this Vasquez player. And now, as you mentioned, the row of changes, right? The substitutions by force, right? Definitely, that's something that we have seen mainly in the U.S. soccer. They change the whole squad every 4 minutes or so.
Yes, Rachel was trying again to shoot on target, but she has not been successfully done it in the past 2 or 3 shots. But she's been trying as well, trying to shoot on target. Now we have again.
Look at that! And the ball goes on the post, and then that was close for the Limon team.
Yes.
Comes the inbound. Come in, and then again, Bartley goal. And that's a score. That's the U.S. Coach saying that there was a foul. They're claiming that there was a foul. Then the referee, very close to the game, to the play, says that it was straight to the ball.
Yes, they are down 3-1, and they're trying to make sure that the time is not an issue at the end of the game. 21 minutes left, approximately. Remember that the clock does not stop while they are playing, so they need to score at least one goal to make sure that they can try to tie the game. Right, Charlie?
Correct. Now, trying to make some room there from the Limon team. I think that the U.S. has to play a little bit more aggressive, right, in order to score. Because remember, they're down by 2 goals, and their clock can become their worst enemy.
Here he comes, Rian again for another save. The shot from Capril again. I think that she's becoming one of the keys that the game is still 3-1. Because otherwise, Capril should have been already scored multiple goals again already.
All right. So the U.S. trying to make some. They're having a little bit less of accuracy on the passes than we saw on the first half. Do you agree with that?
Of course, it becomes because more pressure that they are down on the game, and they are not trying to shoot this time. And of course, they are nervous. It's normal. It's completely normal. So, of course, Coach Kidd will try to make sure that they can request another timeout, but I think it's too early.
That's a great save. Great
Yes.
save by the U.S. goalie, Bohady, trying to save the team, right, from a fourth. That I will say that will be even more complicated for the U.S. team, trying to face a 3-goal difference rather than a 2.
Yes, I think that he didn't like what he was watching with the team, make a substitutions again. But still, they were doing a really good job. Their effort, it's of course, it's of course shown on the court. But now they're trying to play a little bit long, the same way that Limon was doing it.
Correct.
Right now they're doing it. So they need to play long at least once in a while, Charlie.
Correct.
What do you think? Because they are making a high pressure right now.
Correct, and the good pressure to get away from that is to put someone, right, on the other side of the court and try to play long, as you mentioned, because also they're driving some of the defenders away, right, from the very crowded middle.
Yes.
So there comes the U.S. and then, whoa, I was close to a foul, and then that's a goal! That's a score by the U.S. Youth Futsal. 3-2. A mix of luck, a mix of good skills by the shot, but yes, now the U.S. comes closer.
Yes.
3-2.
And we were discussing that on minutes earlier, right? They need to score the game for 3-2 and make sure that they can try to tie the game. 3-2 is a very, very tight score. So they are going to go all their forces. Remember, we have more than 18 minutes left. So we have all the way to the second half to watch these kids do their best.
All right, there comes a long shot from the U.S., but well to the right of the goalie, Alexia Ortiz, who now Limon is only winning by 1 goal. So let's see how it goes. Ball goes to number 19, Bartley, trying to make a long pass, looking for Melody Cerdas. And here comes the U.S. team, starting again from the back of the court. Those passes in the first half, as you can remember, they were pretty much exact. Now, I don't know if it is the weather or tiredness or so, but they're lacking that accuracy that we saw on the first half from the U.S.
Yes, and something interesting to highlight right now, Charlie, is that usually what they do is to dribble the ball up to the middle of the court and then make a pass, like horizontal pass, and get a different angle. Now we have a Linux again.
Ooh.
And almost a score area. Area was making a pass and she couldn't make it.
Yeah, and we saw that the Limon team was still returning
Yes.
from slower than what they did on the first half. That's another
Yes.
key. Also, in the last minutes, the U.S. has regained possession on the other side of the court, not only in theirs, but that is the key of why the U.S. keep pressuring and attacking on these previous minutes.
Yes, Charlie, I totally agree with that. Now we're gonna see a total different game. Now we've seen Limon a little bit relaxed. Now they already know that they have to keep on attacking.
Oh, look at this. Now the goalie has to come out. Whoa! Then the goalie has to come all the way out to obviously send the ball as far as possible. And now that creates another Bohedi save on the game. Great save by Bohedi by both goalies. Do you agree that both goalies have done a great job, right?
Yes, we have seen more Ryan. I'm not sure. I'll
Yep.
correct that myself later. But
Here
yes,
comes
both of
the
them
US.
are doing a very good job. I mean, of course, we have seen Limon scoring more. That's why we have been with more action.
Whoa, that's a tie! Great game, great inbound by number 11, Nowak.
Really nice score
That
from
was a great
Carrie,
score.
yes. She
Exactly.
was looking for the second post already 2 times, and the second was completely successful. And we have all the audience cheering them up.
Yep.
Because now we have the score 3-3, Charlie.
Yeah. Now they're chanting USA, USA. And now the people from Limon are responding Limon, Limon at the same time. So great
Yes.
environment and exciting here in the Polideportivo Las Tres Marias in Esparza, Costa Rica, Pacific Coast.
Yes, emotionally, U.S. team is completely up right now. The parents and the audience doing their best, doing their job as well, right? Cheering
I
is
think they're
always,
becoming crazy, let me tell you, at some point.
of course, who wouldn't they? I mean, if I had a kid playing like they're doing it right now, I would be pretty much out of my mind. And they're having fun, they're doing what they like. And now they're giving a very nice expectations from both teams.
And let me tell you something, Jessica, this is just the beginning.
Yes,
The
this is
first game of today, we have 6 games today, and 6 more tomorrow, 6 more on Thursday, 6 more on Saturday. So, such a nice pleasure to be here, bringing you all this great action from Esparza.
As well is that these are the youngest
The youngest?
teams we have, and of course, as the age grows up, they become more skillful, more prepared. Psychologically, they're of course used to playing in different games. This is probably the first international game, so it's very, very exciting.
Correct. Yes, we saw another save by Bohedi, which she came inspired today. Great
Yes.
save by her. And all of a sudden, the 3-3 has created a problem with the Limon team. Whoa, that was an error by number 13 from the U.S., Sosa. She thought that was some call from the referee, and she grabbed the ball with the hand. Okay, there comes the U.S. again. Whoa, nice timing to recover the ball by Bartley. There comes Bartley.
And she's a fighter. Gianna Vasquez, it's been
Vasquez.
everywhere, Charlie. I'm not sure where she has not been. I mean,
Exactly.
she's been running around everywhere, and making a really good defense. Something
So
to
let me tell you,
highlight.
I was going to mention about Gianna Vasquez. Gianna is going around all places, right?
Yes.
Great player, and she's doing pretty much everything that is needed.
We have seen Mark Litton cheering the wallpaper up, Ryan, letting her know that she's doing an incredible job. I mean, everyone in the U.S. Youth National Team, it's been awesome. But of course, we have seen Limon's team doing their best as well. They have been doing a very good, entertained game, and of course, it's totally exceeding our expectations. I think the second half has been even more exciting from the first half. What do you think, Charlie?
I totally agree with that. And that is also basically because sometimes the first half they tend to be a little bit more nervous, more calculating the risk and everything. Now we're seeing that they are just pretty much trying to win the game.
Yes.
That's it.
And important to mention as well that when the team from US was down 3-1, important that they can recover from that. It tells a lot from the coaches, how they, on the timeouts, they were telling them, hey, this is nothing, you can do this. That makes a huge difference when you're a player, and of course, you're seeing this on the national team.
Yeah, there comes the inbound by the Limon team after the timeout requested by Limon. There comes Kay April Barkley doing the inbound, and then whoa!
Almost.
That looked like a goal because I mean, by the visual effects, it looked like a goal, but nope, it was an off-target shot. Nice,
Really
nice
play.
pass, going from the wing, from the right wing, and then nice. Then becomes the goalie again, and then one, two, three times. This same player, number 12, Hewlett, creating a nice atmosphere in the area.
Yes.
Here comes Bartley, then it was stopped. I think that they have been more successful controlling Bartley, right? Which is the main weapon from Limon.
Yes.
The US have tried to, in the first half it was difficult, but on the second half they have been more successful.
Think that the main reason because of that is that she might be tired.
Correct.
She's been running all the way.
I
she
think
has
she
not
has
been stopped.
Exactly.
She hasn't. And of course it's noticeable,
Yeah.
but at some point, even in professional games, you need to stop most of your players to have them rest a little bit.
Not only physical, mentally speaking.
Mentally,
Correct.
yes, that is right.
9:38 left on the game. 3-3 tie here in Polideportivo Las Tres Marias in Esparza. Again, to give you the context, the US Youth Futsal visiting the Pacific coast of Costa Rica. They are training in Orotina and playing in Esparza. Great games today, Tuesday and Thursday, and traveling to the Central Valley of San Jose and Alajuela in Costa Rica, playing Alajuela on Saturday. So, great excitement throughout the weekend, throughout the week. That's a foul. Whoa! And that will be a yellow card. Extra excited. Bartley. And remember, this is when we become that the mental pause is necessary, right, to control emotion. But, I mean, they're just pretty much.
Remember, the rules of the game states that if the fault is already indicated, you cannot throw the ball away. That's why she got a yellow card. But still, I was going to tell you that the way that United States Youth Futsal can go and try to score again, it's making passes on the second post, as the goalkeeper Alexia has done an excellent job in the back. And I think that they're trying to do that, Charlie.
Correct. Now trying to get away from the pressure that Limon is creating. Well, it's definitely Bartley is dominant and
Very
difficult to defend. And she pretty much steals the ball pretty much easily, right, from their opponents.
Yeah, she loves to dribble from the back of the court. She's very confident on that area. Unfortunately for her, she's facing a very emotional United States that it's been, listen.
Here comes the RCBS Limon, and what a save. What a nice time to Bohedi to react on the second half, because pretty much it was a 2-against-1 from the Limon team. Here comes Bartley. And the pass, and there goes. What a save. And again, Bartley.
Oh my God, yeah.
Goal. That's a score by the RCBH. First, it was a great save by number 25 from the US. But yes, that it was not possible. Fourth goal.
Yes, unfortunate for Bohedi that she's done an incredible job back. She didn't respond in that time, but still she has done an amazing job.
All right, now comes the US. Good save by Alexia Ortiz. 6:27 left on the match. That was comes another corner kick.
Yes, now we're gonna see another US going with all their forces trying to tie the game again.
Look at the speed by Bartley. That was another post. Great save again by the
Yes.
US team, and that was close to the fifth goal from Limon.
She took some energy out of herself, run from the back of the court, cross it all over the place, and she made a really nice shot. Unfortunately for her, it didn't go in, but still, we have seen US didn't deserve that goal entirely. They were trying to go 4-3, but they couldn't score. And that's why that's important. When you have the chance, Charlie, do not miss it.
Correct.
Otherwise, you're going to see the other team. Look
Wow,
at those
look
dribbles.
at those individual skills.
She's dribbling like a pro.
Yeah,
Yes, and she knows that.
We're talking about number 15, Holland Harrington.
Yes.
Great skills by this young player. Against the US, trying to elaborate on their own first half of the court with the small passes. Again, Limon pressuring high. And then giving the ball to Bartley. It's pretty much a nice strategy for them.
Yes, we have 4 minutes and 42 seconds left. Something must go in right now for US to be looking for a win on the first game we have in Costa Rica, Sparsa Costa Rica 2024.
I don't know if you noticed the attitude with the substitutions.
Look.
The attitude with the the other players that are going to go into the court came in.
They are
with this-
eager.
Exactly.
They are eager. They know that they are down 4-3. They need to score right now. And still, I don't see the nervousness that I saw on the first half. They are calmed. They are trying to shoot. Look at her shot. And pretty much they're trying to go a little bit more. Oh
Ooh.
my God. Almost a shot.
That was another shot by Bartley. Nearly missed. And the US has 3 minutes and 43 seconds into the game to at least tie it 2-4. 4-3 is RCBH from Limon from the Caribbean coast. Look at that shot. Then again, wow, 2 saves in a row by Alexia Ortiz, number 1, the goalie from Limon. And then great saves by the Limon
Alexia
goalie.
again. Had a shot.
That's another score by the US. Number 12, Hewlett. What a game we're watching. 4-4 again.
Yes, Linex, when their team needed her the most, she came in and scored the tie. I mean, we couldn't ask more about this game. I mean, look,
Whoa,
look.
that's a great goal. Gianna Vasquez.
What a goal, Gianna. What have you done, girl? I mean, look at the crowd.
Gianna Vasquez from well behind the half court.
That was
Has
a really
delighted
nice
us.
long shot, Charlie.
Correct.
Let me tell you, I've seen grown-ups and didn't shoot like her.
Ah, there comes the pass and the save again. Then the goalie. Oh, goalie ends up grabbing the ball. Then ball goes to Bartley. Then they are CBH Limon going the other way around, trying to defend now. But yes, that was really a goal. Nice goal,
Yes.
Jesse.
Linux ran out of strength at the end of the court, but you see these girls are doing a very good job. They are representing their country. Both of the teams actually. Limon is representing the province from Limon, but still they're representing Costa Rica. As good as we could expect.
Exactly.
So, I mean, 5-4 in less than a minute, Charlie, we wouldn't thought about it.
Correct, and that's a timeout taken by the U.S.
And remember, the time doesn't count when it comes to the.
Correct. It is inside the 25 minutes. So I was a nice goal, obviously. That's to try to secure also the win by the U.S. to take advantage of what is obviously in the regulations, that extra minute that it is within the 25.
Yes, and this is the first time that the U.S. team it's been on top of the game 5-4. They always been down or on tie, right? They've been first 1-0. They got the tie, and then it's been that way all the game. And now we have seen 2 scores in less than a minute. They are winning the game, and of course you're expecting the best at the end of the match.
Correct. So that was the U.S. starting. What happened?
I'm concerned about the clock, Charlie, because they didn't stop it on the timeout.
There were not the rules are that the timeout were inside the 25.
Oh,
So
nice. Good to know.
that's why I mentioned it about the good strategy, right? To include it, right? To keep up the momentum from Limon, and then pretty much securing their first win of the tournament.
Look at 2 seconds left.
And that is a win for the U.S. team. If you want, they're telling us if we go into the court to do some interviews. Let me see. Yes, Jesse? Yeah, we're just improvising right now because that was a good idea to go into individual interviews. So, yes, let me just go there. And after the 5-2 win, we are going to talk to some of the great players that we saw in this game. Just give me one moment. We're waiting for one of the players to come. And
Hi, Linux, how are you?
Go ahead, Lance. They're going to interview you. Just quick.
We're gonna have some few words. Yes. You did a really nice job, let me tell you. Yes. We have Linux right here. I know that she's the captain of the team, but now we have seen the game very exciting. You went down all the way to the beginning of the match, and at the end you won. How do you feel?
Amazing. It's a good feeling, and
Yes, and this is the first time that you score outside of United States?
yes.
Yes, how? Did your parents come with you?
Yes.
Yes, they definitely should be proud. And now tell me, what was the secret or the words that the coach tell you at the end of the match so you could go against them?
So there's this one girl on the team, and we had to mark her, and we had to stay in our marks and drop back.
Yes, yes. I know that this has been a very, very tiring game, right, for the side of the court. But thank you so very much for your words. It's really nice to have you here. And enjoy. This is the first game, the first win, and you can get it done, perfectly done, right? Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Well done. Well done. Thank you.
All right, welcome again to Polideportivo Las Tres Marias in Esparza, Costa Rica. Now we are going to the 2013, which mainly under 11, between the RCBH Limon and the US Youth Futsal. Jessica Quiroz joining me, Charlie Arias. And what an exciting game was the first one, right? I'm pretty sure the
Yes.
second one is going to be pretty much the same.
Yes, we're gonna listen to the anthem again.
I think so. I believe so. Yep. Well, there was the national anthems from both the U.S. and from Costa Rica. We're ready for the under 11 2013 born girls between the U.S. national team and the U.S. Youth Futsal and the RCBH from Limon. So we're just finalizing the details and the list of the players from the U.S. If you can go ahead. This one.
Yes, we have Stormy Jensen, number 3, 33, Milena George, 13, Violet Grider. We have Chelsea Statham, number 28, Alejandra Martinez, 37, Macy, the goalkeeper, number 2, Ayla, number 23, Amara, number 8, Neela, number 25, Kensley, 11, and Vivian, 34.
All right, we have Gilani Angling, Jimena Shirley, Jimena Bolaños, Isabela Montoya, Sofía Arce, Alicia Rocha, Yeshani Watson, Madison Dunn, Deivani Barrett, Alanis Vázquez, Alexia Ortiz, Chelsea Norman, y Gillian Allen for the RCBH Limon team.
Well, Charity, we expect a game that is even more competitive for the first one. Still, we know that are totally different players, at least for the US side. From Limon, they usually play 1 or 2 years up, but they usually come with different players that can combine in different categories. We can see also the difference in the on the height, also on the girls that are for under 13, and obviously it's going to not determine how the game is gonna go, but I'm pretty sure that the game will be pretty interesting as the time goes by. Now we see the referees in the middle of the court with the captains making the ruffle, right? US is going to touch the ball first, and on the second half we'll do Limon's team.
Correct. So we have in front of the ball number 13 from the US, Violet Grider. And let's see how this game goes. The first one, the opener, was a 5-4. Look at that shot. The number 11, Kensley Sullivan, making an impact on that first game and first shot, you see?
Yes, and that's the importance of getting the ball first. You have the chance to shoot first, and that's what they're trying to do most precisely. Look at Sullivan, the skills that she has, and she has shown dribbling and shooting. So we're going to have a very interesting game, Charlie.
That's correct. So we have the Limon Academy with number 24, Gilani Anglin, trying to create some room and then to start creating, getting a good play, right? But so far, the U.S. defense has been well organized.
Yes.
Now, number 36, trying to make a long pass, locating number 9, Alicia Rocha. So, that was a great save by the goalie. Number 8 from the U.S., that's Amanda Valentin. Let me see, Amara Valentin, yep. That's number 8. And then there comes the U.S., and good save by number 1, Alexia Ortiz. All right, just give me one moment so we can see which is the, just give me one moment. Let's Jesse, let me just making sure that this is the correct list, all right?
Sure.
All right, then goes the U.S. team, making
Yes.
an impact on that wing, on the left wing, and then try to open some room, and then there comes the RCBH team with a 3-2 counter-attack, and that was almost a goal by the Limon team.
Yes, and we have seen that the goalies on the first game were a key point for themselves to keep
Look
the
at
target
this.
on 0.
Again,
right?
as you're saying,
Again.
that's the goalie, that's number 9. Okay, and yes, we're making some, again, sorry about the interruption. We're just making sure that the names were accurate, especially from the Limon Academy that provided us the list after the time has after the first game, right?
Sure.
All right, and again the RCBH Limon team trying to create some opportunities at the beginning of the game. Remember, 5-2 was the score on the first one. The US pretty much on a just ended, right? Turning the score around because they were losing by one in most of the match. And the US comes right now, and then long shot.
And the main difference from that I've seen in the next like 3 minutes that we have seen this second game, Charlie, it's been that they are trying to shoot from everywhere, something that it was not a skill that we see on the first game. Look at how they are trying to get space from the middle of the game of the court and trying to get a shot. They didn't get a space for the shot to come in, and they're playing good defense, at least for the first minutes that we have seen these girls playing each other.
All right, trying to create some room. Number 24, Gilani Anglin. Good stoppage there. Looked like a foul. No signal by the referee. Vivian Rupert, number 34, and then that's a nice shot. Let me tell you that the number one, the goal is Jillian Allen. Jillian Allen, because you can see the last name on the back. The great confusion that we have is that we have 3 number ones in Limon.
Yes.
So we didn't know the name, the exact name of the goalie. Now we realize that her last name is Allen. So
yes.
that's Jillian Allen. We have 3 goalies with number 1. I don't know why.
Yeah, something that they didn't write down, but it's still, you know, it's a competition, it's a friendly match, and usually when you come from a different, well, totally different coast, it's usual that some things are forgotten, right? But it's still, it doesn't take away the game. It's been fun, and it's very competitive at some point, and you can see that on professional games as well. Charlie.
All right, that's 19:52 into the game. Left on the first half, 0-0 so far. And now, very similar to what we saw in the first match. The Limon team creating some long passes, trying to locate a dominant player. In this case, it's number 3. Let me see. Number 3, we're missing number 3. Come on. Oh, number 36. I'm sorry, I didn't see the 6 right next to the 3. I'm sorry, my bad. Jimena Shirley. That's a score. That's a score by Alicia Rocha, number 9, who was able to control the ball, and then a nice shot to make the opener. Jesse, great goal.
Yes, actually the first shot was on target. So that's pretty interesting from this team, that shooting accuracy 100%. We expected more from US to get more shots on target, but still we have a great goalie on their team. Alan is doing a tremendous job, and of course we're gonna see this shooting from the start to the end of the game.
All right, now goes the US, making a quick round, and then Allen has to step in and create it. And then there goes a counter-attack for Limon. That's number 36 again. This pivot, this dominant pivot, Jimena Shirley, just missing by little on the second opportunity.
Yes, Charlie, and she dribbled Stormy, the goalkeeper.
Again, Jimena. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but the excitement comes again every few seconds.
Yes, and we see that one shot from the other, the distance it could be 10 seconds. I know that for sure. But yes, what I was telling you was that Stormy was making herself a space to block the shot. She didn't shoot actually, but she missed the opportunity to score the second score for her team.
Yep. Oh, just finishing some
tying her shoes.
Shoelacing, exactly.
Yes, shoelaces.
Whoa, that was close to the 4 seconds that they have. And Now the RCBH Limon is starting from the back. Number 24, that's Gilani Anglin. And whoa, 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 watch out on the ground. Because these ladies are, I mean, when it comes to defend, they pretty much have no limits, let me tell you.
Yes, and the substitutions came already. Charlie, this is actually the first time that they make subs this long. They, on the first game, of course, they were making substitutions in between 5 to 6 minutes. It could be a little bit less, but now we have 16 minutes left. It's approximately 9 minutes that they waited to make the first substitutions. Now we have seen the second team from Limon. They play long as the same as the first team that they had playing long for the entire game. And that describes the team of Limon as they don't try to pass the ball more often, and they try to go directly, right?
Correct. Now 1-0 is the score. RCBH, that's another similarity to what we saw in the first game. That the score, that the Limon team started winning the game, and then the US coming from behind, right?
And look
to
who's
recover.
in the court for the second game for the SBH.
Here comes the nightmare.
It comes the US Youth National Team nightmare, because she was the scorer, yes, top scorer for the previous game. And as I told you before, she usually plays 1 or 2 years up. And that's often to see the kids doing that to improve their skills, right?
And then Markley making a scene, and that's a score. Scored by the RCBH. And then again, another similarity as the first match. We see that Markley is making a difference and then dominating the ball, and then with a good shot, putting the 2-0 on the scoreboard.
And for her, 100% accuracy on the first shot, she gets to score the second goal for Limon's team.
Again, it'll be the US Soccer, the US Youth Futsal, coming from behind if they want to overcome in this difference. Again, another similarity of 2 goals at the beginning of the match. Oh, that was a miss by the goalie from the US. Has to be more careful, especially throwing the ball in the middle. And remember that the US Futsal normally tends to make a lot of passes, starting the creating at their own court.
Yes. That's a beautiful pass from Bartley, and I know that she probably be tired, but of course the kids want to play all the games that they can, right? So probably they're gonna give her some minutes to stay on the bench, on the court, and then she will probably go back to the bench to rest a little bit, because 20 minutes plus 20 minutes, and now a little bit more minutes. Of course, it's tiring.
Correct. Now the US Futsal trying to create some room. Chelsea Stidham, number 28. That's the one pretty much running that left wing. We have seen her before during this match, trying to dominate that part of the court.
Yes, as we saw in the first game for US Youth Futsal, under 10s and now under 11s are having a hard time to create on the first minutes of the game, probably because now they are down 2 goals, right? But also because we recognize that the girls are usually playing in a different academies across US. But still, they couldn't make the first shot come in, and now they have been receiving more shoots on target that they could actually block, right? So
yeah,
mentally,
we have a little situation with one of the young girls. I think that there might be some blood coming out of their nose. Maybe, I don't know, the heat, maybe some other circumstances, but it's pretty much well attended quickly and fastly by the emergency crew that has the Red Cross and everything here at the premises.
That was a good idea. She tried to look for a second post pass, but he couldn't make it. Still, you're gonna have a very exciting second half. I mean, it has only 12 minutes left, but it's still, I think that they are taking a little bit long for them to create more futsal passes, right?
That's an error on the Limon side. They took more than the 4 seconds for the inbound. And now they're calling a timeout. The US futsal team calling for a timeout just to reorganize and see how they can overcome this difference of the 2 goals that were scored early on the game.
Yes, Charlie. And remember that futsal with the timeouts are very important. They, Coach Mary right now, I think that she's doing this timeout for our girls to be more organized. I know that they have been working during the morning with the training session, trying to patch things up. But right now they are facing a Limon that has scored 2 goals already, and they're trying to make sure that they can go a little bit more aggressive, trying to score 1 or 2 probably before the end of the first match. But again, futsal without timeouts probably be more difficult if you don't request them when you're down 2 goals like this time.
Remember that they overcame the difference of the 2 goals late in the game, pretty much in the last 5 minutes, right, of the second half. And they came from behind to win it on the first match on the under-10s.
Yes.
2014s, right?
2 minutes left were on the clock. That was really exciting. And this one, it's of course very, very exciting as well, but it's a totally different situation.
Now they're claiming that they're not giving the distance, and now even without the distance, they ended up creating a nice opportunity. This one by number 11, Kensley Sullivan. And again, the defensive end of the Limon with no contemplations, just pretty much sent the ball to the other side of the court. This is only the second game of 6 that we are going to have today, Jesse, right?
Yes, we're having the girls playing in the morning. Early. 3:30 p.m. That was the second game arranged. And, well, we have seen the second game for the girls under 11s, and they are doing a really good job. Still, they're doing their best, but they're down 2-0 right now. We're having later on the third game for the under 13s, if I'm not mistaken. And, of course, they're going to show up as they usually do as U.S. Youth Futsal games.
Correct. Now the inbound belongs to the U.S. Youth Futsal. And trying to create, as we mentioned, some opportunities to come from behind, right? Because they have to fight same thing as it happened on the first game against the RCBH Limon. That if you are joining us, let me just tell you that Limon is on the other side of the country. It's on the Caribbean side, Caribbean Sea. We are on the Pacific coast, and they just came from 7 hours in a bus ride, just to face these games. I mean, that pretty much says a lot of the attitude that these young ladies have towards the game and towards their institution. So, was some opportunity created by number 9, Alicia Rocha from Limon.
Yes, as you mentioned, Charlie, it's a very good commitment that they have traveling across the country. But I think that for them as well, it's a lifetime experience playing international games, right? So for them it's 6 hours drive, but for US it's also on the air, right?
Yeah.
It's a 6 hours flight for some of the girls that are coming from the north. So it's 50-50, win-win, as we call it, right?
Correct, but both are really, really into this game. You can feel the excitement and feel how happy they are to be on this great opportunity, on this international challenge. Well, that's a battle at the middle of the field. The RCBH trying to go and connect for a third score. And the US see how can overcome or start at least working towards at least the tie, right? Or get something before the mid time, right? The half. Here comes the inbound, and have you noticed that they normally send the ball from the inbound all the way to the goalie, right? To see if someone touches the ball or create some.
I think that,
opportunity.
Charlie, that's a strategy that, look at Stormy again.
Sorry, what a save. What a save by the goalie from the US. That was a one-on-one against number 6, Devani Barnett. And again, nice, brave play by the US goalie.
Yes, actually, this was a switch on the inbound because the ball was moving, so they have to switch. It was US's ball. Now he switched back to Limon's because it's not well played. The referee just called it. We have a corner kick now, and what they're gonna try to do is all the time look for a space, look for a spot, and shoot. Yes, I was going to tell you, Charlie, that these girls are fighting. Look at this right now. She's trying to get all the time the ball that she can get. I mean, we are learning right now from the girls, right?
Definitely. Well, it's 2-0. RCBH Limon beating the US Youth Futsal team. And there comes the substitutions again, mainly on the US side. So, was the inbound stolen by number 24, Ashley Angling. And now a good pass and another save by the goalie. That's number 4, right? On the goalie, right? On the number of saves that
Stormy.
she has.
Yes. Well,
Stormy Jensen.
I've seen that Kensley Sullivan was the first shot on target that she had on the first minutes for US Youth Futsal. Now she's in again. The coach gave her some time. And again, we have Stormy being flying all over the place, right? She's done. I was going to mention that she has really good leadership skills. She's telling everyone where to go, where to mark. So follow your mark. Don't get lost, because those details make a good goalie be from good to be the best, right? And she's done a great job on the first 20 minutes. We have 4 minutes and 30 seconds left. We'll probably see more aggressive US on the last minutes.
Correct. Now, is the RCBH Limon team trying to organize from the back of the court. Comes the inbound from the US.
Yes, they have to pay attention to the 4-second rule, right?
The play that normally they tend to do, Vivian Rupet was the one creating it, and that was by close, by pretty much a little bit off the target.
Yes, Charlie. I have worked with Keith Tozer, which is the head coach of US Youth National Teams, and he always plays by the rule. So they usually, well, all the time, they teach the kids to make sure that they follow the rules. Internationally, when they are going to play, even if they're under 10s, under 11s, they try to make sure that they respect that. So they're very disciplined on that area.
That's good.
And you are gonna hear him all the time saying, check out on the time, because you only have 4 seconds for the inbounds for the goalkeeper as well. So that's something interesting as well to
Correct.
take
That's
into.
part of their learning, right? The learning and how to respect the game, and that's good from
Great,
the
yes.
from the U.S. Head coach, Keith Tozer. All right, comes the inbound by number 1, Jillian Allen. And now, long shot by Limon. Here comes the U.S. with Milena George. Got the ball stolen from, and now it's going to be from the goal, organizing the offensive by Limon RCBH. Long shot, missed opportunity by number 19, April Bartley. Remember how a lot of damage that she created in the first game on the under-10s. Bartley was pretty much dominant, pretty much what she's doing right now, just fighting for the ball. And then, in this case, another save by Stormy Jensen. Wow.
Yes, and I think that correct me if I'm wrong, she's been the most valuable player so far. We have seen her multiple times blocking their passes, their shots, and of course we have 2-0, but it could have been more, Charlie.
Correct. This
her.
1:26 left on the game, at least on the first half. 2-0 is the RCBH Academy from Limon beating the US Youth Futsal. Look how they fight for the ball, for each of the opportunities. So, the US regaining the possession. And then Limon taking away the ball from them. Look at the pass, there comes Barkley and Stormy Jensen. Again creating a nice save, Jessica.
She knows she's a rock star. The way that she comes to the player and block the line of the passes or the shooting, she knows what she's doing. She has the correct timing, where to go in, where to go out. And of course, you have seen her blocking those shootings, right? But she knows exactly what to do. And that's a really good thing to do with the coaching that she has received on the last few days with the coaches.
Okay, and that was a great play by Isabela Montoya, locating Barkley all the way on the underside of the court. Good pass, and again, Stormy Jensen creating the save. Now there comes the US, long shot, and whoa! Look how they defend each of the opportunities. Now with 5 seconds left on the time, and we are going to the pause of the halftime with a 2-0 score on the scoreboard. 2 for the RCBH Limon and 0 for the US Youth Futsal. We'll be right back after this pause. And we're back here at the Polideportivo Las Tres Marias with the second half. Let's see, Jesse, how it goes. If the U.S. can come from behind, same thing as in the first game, and see if, same as in the under 10, they turn the score around, right, the other way.
Yes, emotionally and psychologically, they need to be strong for the second half, and they have to score a little bit, one or two goals at the beginning. Otherwise, the game will be a little bit more complicated. But again, we're just starting. 24 minutes are left, and they have all the time that they need to score at least one or two goals. Now we have another goalkeeper.
Another goalie from the U.S.?
Yes.
Well,
they have given
it's
her
been a great afternoon for goalies, let me tell you, so far.
That's right. That's Maisie Garcia.
Maisie Garcia, number 2.
Number 2, yes.
Yep. So the score, the RCBH Academy from Limon, trying to create some opportunities on the left wing. So again, as we mentioned before, the U.S. has to come from behind, same thing that it happened. And 2-0, remember that, well, Barkley especially, and then this comes Barkley. Long shot to the left wing, and then they gave her some room, and then obviously she is not going to forgive. So
yes,
3-0 now.
She had a very soft touch of the ball, enough to score the third goal for the Limon's team. I know that this could be hard for the girls because it's one goal on the first minutes. But again, we have all the time for the second half for them to at least try one score, right?
All right, and yes, as you mentioned, closing to the second post. That's their recipe, right? To pretty much all of the game, all of the plays. And we saw a shin guard left on the court.
Yes.
That's the proof of the intensity of how tough they are playing, right?
Yes, and of course, you can see that they are playing by the rules as well, because usually when the friendlies, you don't see the players, at least in here in Costa Rica, you don't see the players wearing shin guards because could be uncomfortable. But these girls are showing us how to play futsal by all means, Charlie.
Correct. Now the U.S. trying to come from behind. Now they're gonna have to score at least 3 goals, right, to at least tie it, and hoping that the Limon girls do not score anymore. So as you see, number 10 right now, Jimena Bolaños, trying to force against number 8, Amara Valentin. It's tough. This girl is tough. There's number 19, Barkley. We saw her making 3 goals in the first match. Now making 3 goals on this second.
And
so,
watch out if she plays the third game with the other girls.
I will assume that she will. Let me tell you.
2 years up. It's fantastic how you can improve. If you have the chance, you can take it, right, Charlie? Look, she's shooting again.
Yep. Now the U.S. team, Kenley Sullivan, doing some room to shoot. But Barkley comes in again. There, Barkley.
Nice save.
And
really nice save
the number
from Maisie.
2, Marcy Garcia, is the new goalie. Yes. Great score.
And then trying to tie her shoelaces.
Great save, I'm sorry, not score. Almost. They almost scored. Remember to stay tuned for what is coming up. We still have one match more with the ladies for the under 12s, and then 3 games for the boys. Now the common entrance, a really tall player. I asked about her age, and then they told me it's within the age, right? So
yes.
that's number 30. Let me see. Now turn around so we can see the number.
25.
25. Jahani.
Just honey, yes.
Jeshani, yes.
I think that they pronounce it Jeshani.
Jeshani? All right.
Jeshani, yes. I was talking to the girls when they arrive, and they usually have those names from Limon. They have English names, Caribbean names. That's why I asked them how they pronounce it.
That's good.
But yes,
Yeah, Risa,
Jeshani.
besides being good, partly is tough, right? Tough at how they defend, and then trying to create.
Apologize.
Yeah,
Well,
making an impact. Hmm?
Yes, she's trying to apologize because they know that they can play hard sometimes.
Exactly.
It's very competitive. Everyone wants to win the game. They are 3 goals on top. They need to go ahead of the game. So US has a really nice scenario where they can improve. And now we're seeing the pressure is a little bit higher than the first half. But again, this is a futsal game, and everything can change from 1 minute to the other.
Right, 19 minutes and 1 second left on the game. 3-0, the RCBH Limon beating the US Youth Futsal. Look at Janisha making some room. Janisha, right?
Yes.
Did I pronounce it right?
Yes, Jeshani.
Jeshani.
Jeshani, yes.
That was close. Jeshani. Now for the US team, now trying to create some room.
That was really
That's
close.
complicated, very complicated, because at the center, at the entrance of the area, right, is complicated for them. Here comes the inbound. Hmm?
Yes, I think that as the time comes by, it's getting harder for US to get closer to the tie, right? I know that they're fighting all the way, doing their best, but they haven't found yet the key to score one or at least try to shoot, right? They are almost making a pressure on the first half of the court. We need to see that energy that was on the first game. I'm not saying this is a totally different game, we know, but we need to see that attitude that helped US Youth Futsal in the first game to go and try to get 1 or 2 goals that can get them close to the win.
Correct. Now it's a foul and kick, and then that's number 34, Vivian Rupet, creating it from well behind the half court. Whoa, look at how they are fighting each of the opportunities, each of the balls. We can see and we notice that still from the early game, again, they're fighting each opportunity really tough. But the key point is also that they're fighting it really tough, but with not bad intentions, right? Because we have seen only a few of the fouls called.
Yes, Charlie, I agree with that. You can see that on the early age games where they are innocent. Most of the boys, girls that played any sport, let's say futsal this time, they usually try to play by the rules. They know that they're representing their academies in this game. It's a country they're representing. So now look at this shot she just made. Yes.
That's a score by RCBH Limon. That's number 24, Gilani Angling, making some noise from the right wing. What a shot, Jessica.
Yes, it was a golazo, we call it in Costa Rica. What a goal. Gilani shot from the right side of the court, and it was helpless for Maisie to block it. It was really strong shot. We have 4 goals already, 15 minutes left. Coach Mary is trying to make sure we can, they can try to score 1 or 2 goals, Charlie. And I know this could be difficult for them at this point, but I don't see impossible. The word impossible in futsal, it does not exist, right? So we have seen teams coming from 5-6-0 and win the game. So we, of course, expect that from US. They always try to bring up their best, and this occasion will not be the exception.
Yep, 15 minutes left on the game, 4-0 now by the RCBH Limon. They have it really tough, right? A tough mission for the US Futsal to come from behind, or at least to score and then to get closer on the game.
You're right. Now let's see how the game goes by, and of course support the game, not the teams, right? We're trying to make sure that everyone enjoys the game and enjoy their skills for each of the players.
That's correct. That's Allen, goalie from Limon, making some good passes to start creating the opportunities. Good defense from the US. Now, this number 11, Kelly Sullivan, that's really well skilled, right? As you can see how they drive the ball, and that's another foul. That's another foul coming from behind, and we're gonna have a free kick for the US.
Yes, and I'm not surprised if they already plan a tactic play for this time. They did it several times already in the inbounds. They try to shoot on target. Of course, they're gonna have some spot to at least look for the angle to score from the kick, right? Directly. I'm not sure if they're gonna play a pass, but I'm sure they're trying to make sure that they can go a little bit more offensively.
That's Chelsea Stillham. Wow.
Strong
with
shot.
all the strength, but unfortunately for them, off the target to the left. Here comes Stidham again. Here comes Chelsea. Well, not a lot of room to elaborate, right? We are seeing good pressure being made by the Limon team.
Well, we have seen the coaches on the bench for each of the teams are totally different. You see a more quiet bench from the side of Limon. Of course, they winning 4-0 difference, but still, it's been on the first game the same. Indications are not usually done by Limon's bench. Coaches are a little bit more quiet, and you see all of the coaches for US Youth Futsal tried, of course, make some adjustments while they're playing on the field, right?
Yeah, we just noticed one of the plays, right, between the number 13 of the US, Grider, and the number 24, Anglin, right? They come into a confrontation there with no fouls, but after the US player came to the floor, then the Limon girl came in to help her, right, to pick her up. So that was a good sign that this is still fair play, right? And then among friends.
Yes. At the end of the day, Charlie, that's what it counts. You're teaching values while you're playing on a sport.
That's
values
correct.
are everything. So if you're gonna play internationally or even for professional, values are key for you to be successful. So
That's true.
round of applause for these girls that are teaching us more than futsal this afternoon.
Yeah, the inbound from the US not successful, mainly due to the good defense that the Limon team is applying. Whoa, that goes to the floor, step in the ball. This number 36 is a player from Limon. Now the good opportunity missed by 37, is it? No, let me
23,
see.
23. It was
Yeah, 37.
37?
Alejandra Martinez from the US squad.
Alejandra, yes. She thought that the goalkeeper was gonna touch it, but she missed it. Sometimes it happens all the time, Charlie. I've been there. you know, the confrontation between one player to the other. The ball is in between, so you get scary that you can get hit. And, you know, it's confusing, but still, it's part of the game.
It's part of the game. You just mentioned it. Now the goalie Macy Garcia taking quite longer than usual, but it's still within the 4 seconds that she's allowed to. And then that creates some sense of nervousness among the among the bench, right in front of her.
Yes. Of course, when it comes to the, you don't want to lose the ball, at least consciously, right? So if you have that, if that happens to be a situation, you will have a free kick around the semicircle of the court. So if she stands 4 seconds with the ball in her hands, that's something very, very risky for the other team to score, right? And now we have a game that is left 9 minutes and 23 seconds. We have a lot of time ahead of us, Charlie.
Correct. Kenley Sullivan also trying it from the wing. Long shot again. Not successful. And that, this US US Futsal, my bad. This US Futsal have been trying to, but unluckily, right? The same way that the first team made it, the same occasions. In this second game, they have not been able to score.
Yes, I think that the audience and spectators right here on the facility are expecting at least 1 or 2 goals from US Youth National Team, because of course we want to see the girls enjoying the game. When you're losing, you are, of course, your emotions are on top of you, right? But yes, in the name of futsal, we would love to see more goals, at least from one of the teams. And
that's true.
And the emotions will be a little bit more for the U.S. national teams that are in the crowd. They are supporting their teams as well, and they're trying to make sure that everyone is having fun.
Yeah, where they're just playing a quick play. I don't know if the first player touches the ball or not, but if not, then it's a free ball, right, for both teams. So it's kind of risky, right, the type of play that they are attempting.
I think that what they are arguing about is the distance. They didn't touch the ball. They make a feint, a fake on their movement. So at the end, when they touch the ball, they have the other player, the opponent, closer. So that's why they are arguing.
Correct.
Remember that the goalie cannot touch the ball more than 4 seconds either. So that will be another thing that's to take into consideration, Charlie. If she touches the ball and keeps the ball for more than 4 seconds, it's the same rule as if she was from the inbound, right?
Correct. Here comes Sullivan, number 11. Quite good speed. Sullivan again, then Sullivan.
There you go.
Wow, that's a goal. That's a score by Sullivan.
That's what I was talking about.
What a finish touch.
Yeah, she come way from behind, and she dribbled. She didn't give up, and at the end, her shot was amazing. The finishing, 100%, Charlie.
Correct. Sullivan created a 4-1 score. Still a long road to go for the US Futsal. 6:25. There's still time. So let's see how it goes in the next few minutes.
Yes, and I think that the goal gives them confidence, at least for the team that US Youth Futsal right now. They're trying to make sure that, yes, the goal gives them confidence, and they want more. Look at that.
Wow, look at the goalie from Limon, mixing a little bit more of nervousness among the team, because they were dominating in two occasions the ball instead of just one. That was a substitution, right, on the new goalie?
Yes.
They just made it.
Now we have a counter attack led by Milena George. it didn't succeed, but at least she's trying to get ahead the Limon's team, and of course they want to score the second goal on the score.
Correct. There comes Bartley again, who came in and returned to the game. Bartley, and then a shot from number 36, and that's
Jimena Shirley.
Jimena Shirley. So, my bad. Oh, what's up? What's up with the goalie? Garcia went out. Now there goes Garcia, right on the limit of the 4 minutes and also on the limit of the area, right? That's kind of risky.
Yeah. I think it's because of the lack of the movements from her teammates. She's not finding a player where it can show up. They are trying to let her know, throw the ball away or throw the long ball where they can get another spot.
And that's another score from RCBH, Jimena Shirley, who makes it a 4-game again, Jessie.
Yes, I think that she has a very strong foot, and she knows every time that she gets, she's gonna shoot it. That was almost impossible for Massey Garcia to stop it. Very strong ladies from Limon Futsal Academy. We now have the score 5-1, and we have 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. We know that it's less minutes than we, as US expect. But of course, they're gonna fight until the end of the match.
That's the inbound from Sullivan, who made a great goal a few minutes ago. An excellent game, an excellent goal, I'm sorry. Excellent play from all the way from court to court. Here comes Sullivan. Didn't quite understand good with Grider. And that's Chelsea Stinson attempting the offensive play. That's a corner kick from the RCBH Limon.
Yes, that was a header from Jimena that didn't succeed. I think that Limon has offered us an excellent second game. This academy knows how to play futsal. Of course, they play long balls most of the time as a technique, as a tactic, but still they know how to step on the ball, how to make a good pass, trying to look for the best option to shoot. So they know what they have, and they have given them all of it this afternoon. We have 2 minutes left, Charlie, and I think that this was a totally different game because of the score, of course, but in terms of that the competition, it's been all the way from the start to the beginning, and we look forward to see these teams in the future becoming a really nice stars.
Correct, and there's still one match. Again, the oldest of the group, right? 12 years old, coming in a few minutes here, and really excited to see the revenge, right? Because it's 1 game a tie, right? They're 1 game apiece.
Yes.
So who's going to win the 3rd game and decisive one?
Yes, of course they're trying to get a revenge, but it's a good revenge, right?
Yeah,
of
in
course.
good terms,
when
obviously.
When it terms about the game, you always want to win, but you have 3 games, someone must win. We have seen a tie, so that's another option that they can come with. But still, we have 1 minute left. It looks like the academy from Limon is winning the game so far. But we have enjoyed every minute, every second of each of the games.
Well,
Charlie.
that's a great safe defensive play by the US Youth Futsal, because the Limon team came in with 3 attackers. Vivian Rupet, that was a great play on the defensive end. Now Bartley again scores. That's another goal for the RCBH from Limon. 6-1. If you give them the room and the time to decide, you see how is it going to end, Jesse.
Yes, that is actually one of the key points that we can highlight at this point. You need to at least block the line of shooting. Otherwise, they're going to still shoot at your target, and of course, the goalie will have a hard time blocking it because it's really strong. You need the defenders to put themselves in front of the ball, try to make them hard to shoot. Otherwise, you will see 1 and 2 and 3 shootings coming in on the goal, right?
All right, that's the end. 6-1, the final score for the under 11s on this row of games for the women's futsal teams of the US against the RCBH Limon. So we'll see if we are going to have an interview or not. Are we going to have an interview? Let's see. Yep, that's pretty much the end. Then we're gonna continue. Just let's wait a few minutes, and then we're gonna return with the next game. All right? Thank you. Welcome again to Polideportivo Las Tres Marías in Esparza, Punta Arenas, Costa Rica. RCBH Academy from Limon facing the US Youth Futsal in a few minutes. That's the under 12s, right? I'll be born in 2012. So great environment. Charlie Arias hosting you with Jessica Quiroz. And so far, 6-1 to Limon, 5-4 to the US Youth Futsal, and now the decisive game 3.
Yes, you could see that the competitiveness that these teams have shown for the entire afternoon. Now we have the third game, Charlie. We're gonna see again lots of fun, lots of attitude. They are warriors. They have shown this attitude of warrior fighters from the second one to the very last one. And we don't doubt that we're gonna have two teams that are going to go and do their best for their teams. Now we have the greetings from the referees with the captains. We see still the expectations from the audience and from the spectators that came on the facility. And of course, we're gonna expect a very tough game for the under 12s.
Yep, and that's what we are expecting. Nothing less than the prior two games that has definitely met the expectation and exceeded them, right? Because we have seen great futsal being played by both teams.
Yes, now the pictures went out. The players are ready to start the game. And again, US Youth Futsal won the raffle from who touched the first, who touched the ball first. And here we come, 25 minutes of fun and competitiveness.
Correct. And this US Youth Futsal, who is going to move the ball from the center of the court. And that's the whistle, and that's where we go. That's the US Youth Futsal, Sloan Simon, throwing the ball to Calix Vincent. And the goalie just pretty much recovers it again to create the offensive from the beginning. Great defense from the Limon squad, I'm sorry, from the US, because Limon is just trying to open the scoreboard early in the game, the same way that they did it in the prior match.
Yes, and they are trying to look for a spot where they can shoot, and look at how they play. And now this time, April missed the chance to start with the goals on target, right?
Moving the ball around on the US, trying to open some room, right? Some room to start creating small passes, accurate passes. Same thing that we did, that they did on the first game.
You see that even older girls on US Youth National Team have been facing Capril, and she's been strong all the time, and it's really hard for them to beat her. At some point, they know that passing the ball in triangles, it will be a best fit for her, because she cannot be on 3 places at the same time, right, Charlie?
Correct. And it happened. Okay, they moved the ball. And now it's going to be Sloan Simon who's going to attempt the next shot. But the goalie was really paying attention to the play and made a great save. And now attempting, oh my God, they're going to create the chaos there.
Yes.
At the corner, number 24, Calix Vincent, throw it from well behind.
Yes, we have Sloan giving us the first shot on target. For the goalie, was a really good save, but for US was not. And look at that. That play was really nice from the center to the outside. we are seeing that this game a little bit more proactive, right? They are going and making a higher pressure since the beginning of the time, and we are absolutely sure we're gonna exceed our expectations this game, Charlie.
Correct. It was a great save by the goalie early in the game, and now what we are seeing is a little bit more confused start of the game than the others, right? Because they know how they played, even though there was some other different players, but at least they are knowing what to expect, right? Same the thing that they didn't have at the beginning of the first game.
Yes, and that's the advantage that the oldest girls have. They at least saw some of the players
Exactly.
that from Limon's team are on the same age group. You could see they more than 3 players are playing 2 years up. And that way they can, at least for example, Capril had played for Limon the 3 games, right? So they know they shoot well. She's a really good dribbler. She loves to go with the ball from the back to the end. So they know that she's gonna shoot from everywhere. You can see that now, Charlie.
Correct. Trying to locate this number 6 player, Kathleen Puckett. No, I'm sorry. That's the score. And that's a score by RCBH. Just Alicia Rocha. We were talking about the number 6 also. That is a good compliment to her. And they opened up the score early in the game. That's the number 6, and that's a well-known Bartley, right?
Yes, Charlie, we have seen that most of the games have called the first time out on the very last minutes of the game, or at least at the very last minutes of each of the half times, right? This time we see that we have not even taken 5 minutes out of the entire time that we have for the first half, and the coaches are calling the first time out to correct pretty much when it comes to the first score. The game was balanced for each of the teams. No one is favorite on this game, and the coaches know that, kids know that, and that's why probably they requested a timeout.
My mistake, it was Barrett, not Bartley, right?
Yes.
Barrett, number 6, who opened up the space for number 9, Alicia Rocha, to finalize that play into the first goal of the game. 1-0, the RCBH Limon, so far, at this moment, winning the game and at the same time winning the series, right? Because they might be accomplishing the second win of the 3 games.
Yes, and of course, Limon's Academy didn't expect that, right? It's a competition, one of the games, one game at a time. But US Youth Futsal, on the contrary, they know that they are expecting to win 2 out of the 3 games to at least receive an accomplishment on the international trip. But it still is not pressure. It's like something that they can go and make them feel motivated to win the game, of course. But yes, it's something to take into account, Charlie.
Correct, and the indication is very clear from the coach. Every time that there is an inbound, they have to shoot, right? They have to shoot because they think, or their hope is that someone touches the ball, right? Someone from within the same team, or the goalie, or something happens, right? Some confusion happens. Otherwise, then it's not going to be a valid goal.
And now you see that all of the 4 players are going out, and the ones that are in the bench come in. That's something interesting, and you don't see that very often. But it's still, again, it's a really a good strategy to keep them energy at their maximum, right? And you're gonna see the girls doing their best on each time that they have the ball on their foot.
Correct. And they have their signals, their keywords, right? Especially being thrown from the bench, and then mentioning the strategy they're going to use.
Yes, and you see Riley is the goalkeeper that is lining up on the first half for U.S. Youth National Team. It's a really strange that she's wearing number 8 for either futsal or soccer for a goalie, right? But it still is fun for the kids to choose their numbers and particularly with her position.
Yeah, we saw number 3 in the last game. It was number 3, the goalie, right?
Yes, but I
Or number
have seen
2.
it. I have seen it in the World Cups when they have 1 or 2 or 3 goalkeepers that love the number 1, but you can only wear 1.
Correct.
One, right? So they use 1, 2, 3, and yes, nice save for the one that we're talking about. Riley, nice save. And yes, I have seen it number 16 on the World Cups. But yes, number 8, this is the first time I've seen it.
Yeah, and that was Ilian Allen making a great save on the other side. Great throw by player number 20 from the U.S. squad. And number 22, I'm sorry, from Scarlett Foster. And the U.S. trying to go the other way, right? To try to at least tie it right now. Remember that after this, then it's going to be another academy from Costa Rica called the Orotina Futsal, the under-10 in boys, facing, oh, that's another goal from the RCBH. That's a goal, and that's a great error by the goalie from the U.S. That the ball squeezed under between the 2 legs, right?
And you see right now what Keith Tozer, it teaches us all that whenever you make a mistake, you're still learning. You're still in a learning process, the learning curve that we call it. And that gives them confidence, right? So you don't give up, you stand up and learn from that. It's really nice to see that, even more when it comes to the kids, right?
That's part of their learning process, as you mentioned, Jesse. These ages that's mainly focused on that, right? Learning, right? Learning from the mistakes is a great thing. And definitely how you face the errors, pretty much see who you are. I mean, say who you are.
Yes.
There's Barrett number 6 from the RCBH, and that's another score.
That's a
another
great
score.
shot, yes. Yes.
3-0. 3-0 on the score from the RCBH Limon.
Yes, we have Deivani Barrett shooting from the side of the court. And this is not new. You have seen the team RSCH shooting from the side of the court multiple times. Multiple goals have come in on target. And they are very strong. It's not like they are weak shooting, right? They're strong and very pointed out.
Accurate,
making
right?
it impossible for the goalie to block it, right?
Oh, there goes the goalie again, creating the save. Great partnership, right, from the Limon forward, saying, helping her, right? And now, here comes the RCBH with a long shot. They just detected that the goalie from the U.S. squad some weakness, right? Trying to dominate in those attempts.
Yes, and I was going to tell you that in futsal, besides, well, other sports, the second you are distracted, the second you lose, and gives the opponent some room for them to take advantage. That's what we saw on the second goal for Limon's team. She was distracted for 1 second, and the ball came in between her legs. So it's something that she will definitely learn, but also she will work on that and will make it a better player out of herself.
Yeah, one thing that I would like to notice, let you notice, is that once the coach says change, everyone has to obey, right? And then let's go the 4 substitutions at the same time with no doubtness or anything, right? They just have to go straight to the bench and get substituted. So a lot of discipline involved in this U.S. Youth Futsal team.
And something that Keith has mentioned multiple times is that whenever we have the ball is when we have the change on their team. Whenever the ball is from the opponent's possession, you should not go out at all. Why? Because you're going to leave your team, well, your goalkeeper alone, and that will be easier for the opponent to score.
Yeah, that's the inbound from the Limon team. A lot of pressure from the U.S. trying to recover the ball and trying to obstruct, right, the movement that the Limon girls are doing, trying to create a room, right, for the plays to be successful. We have seen quite a few, right, that there are some blocks, some blocking to create a room, and then all of a sudden you see one of the players from Limon just with an attempt from one of the wings. And a good pressure from the U.S. Let's see how it ends. That's a goal! A score by the U.S. Youth Futsal team. That's number 31. Her name is 31. We don't have the 31.
We're sorry about that. But what we are sure is that that was a team play, teamwork,
yeah,
that they could probably shoot, but instead she will look for a best angle, and her partner was right next to her, and she just shot on the first touch, which give her an advantage from the defenders to block the shooting, right?
Correct.
And we're completely sure that now the timeout is for them to realize that they can open their minds, that it's not impossible for them to score, right? 3-1, it's nothing. We have seen it. This is the first half, Charlie. We have practically 75% of the time for them to score, and we'll see what comes next.
Correct, that's 3-1, and remember that after this, there comes the boys squad from the U.S. Youth Futsal team coming in, and against the Orotina Futsal, which is another academy here nearby. It's a half an hour distance from Esparza to Orotina. Let's see how they react and see if they can came closer on the score, right, for the U.S. and before the end of the first game.
Now we see that Limon is still looking for a room to shoot, and we couldn't find someone to finish the goal on their favor. Now we have U.S. going against, and they are trying to shoot and almost score. This is amazing how this timeout gives them confidence, gives them more clarity for them to know that they are capable of. They will definitely look for the second goal on there, and that was close. That was number 36, Sloan again. She has a very good shooting. Charlie, we've seen it that every time that they come to a timeout, there is a huge difference.
Correct, and that's part of the objectives, right, of the timeout, to try to reorganize both the defense end and the offensive end. We have seen, as you mentioned, some changes, right? As soon as they come from the timeout, they come with another attitude. And then, yes, I can definitely see at least one more goal before the end of the first half, let me tell you.
Yes, and now another foul for Limon's team. That will be the third one. And remember, if you reached out on each of the times, 5 fouls, you're gonna have a free kick from 10 meters away from the goal. And they're gonna try to shoot again. Sloan has a strength. Let's see how it goes.
And yep, ball is blocked on the wall. That was a place there by the goalie, Allen.
Well, that was again very risky. Sloan is trying again to shoot with her lefty. And we have seen it that they both handle both of the foot, right? So they can shoot from any angle with their right or with lefty, and that's something important. You know, when you play futsal, you need to shoot with every foot that it comes in, right?
Well, that's a great inbound attempted by the Limon and then recovered by the U.S. Great save 2 times by Allen. And now, have you seen how the U.S. is now pressuring really high, right, on the other side of the court, trying to avoid from the Limon long balls or the creation of the game?
Yes, they have discovered that's Limon's weakness, and I'm pretty sure that they're going to play on that on the second half. Now they have 6 minutes left. The substitutions are ready, but as I mentioned, once the opponent has the ball, you cannot leave the court. But yes, that's pretty much it. Now you will see changes are done. And Sloan, it's I think a leader. The coaches have chosen the leaders. You have seen the ones that is wearing the captain. It's helping the team to go from behind.
Great save by the U.S. goalie. And now, every time that there is a great save, you can see that right immediately there is a great counterattack, right? That's the strategy that they're implementing.
Yes, and you can see it on each of the games we have had this afternoon. The first, the second, the third game. They have encountered that every time that they have a save, the goalie has the intention to go all the way down to attack, right? So it's something that surprisingly makes the other opponent go all the way back and making sure that they can avoid the other team to score.
Yeah, well, it's been tough for the U.S. futsal team to face this opponent from Limon, because they are really into the contact, right? They're just trying to physical and trying to get away with the ball. Let me just mention that in a clean way, right? Because we have not seen those many fouls, but really tough. They're really tough, and the U.S. has not been able to open up or find the key to open that lock that the Limon team has had in the back.
Yes, Charlie, and we have just seen it a few seconds ago where the two girls were fighting the ball like if it was the very last one. And of course, we have to make sure that actually is the one that is down on the court. She got hurt a little bit at the end of the court. But again, they're playing like if it was the very last game of their lives. I'm pretty sure they have been taught well.
That's a good comparison, right? Because definitely have been fighting each of the opportunities with strength. But again, within the rules, right? Because we have not seen those many fouls.
Yes, but I think that 3 minutes and 49 seconds are left. We're pretty sure we're gonna have a second half a little bit more exciting, you know, because once we reach out the end of the game and you don't see the results are as you expect, you will give your very best at the end, and you see now U.S. on the attack. Well, that was Kalick. That was her shot.
Yeah, I think that she was attempting to pass it, right?
Yes.
But I mean, like at the end of the court, they was not able to finalize their intentions. All right, there comes the U.S. left wing.
Nice.
Good wall, but unfortunately,
Didn't
too
succeed.
strong. Exactly. Then once one of the Limon players just turn around, it's a lot of danger, right? Because they normally kick the ball really strong, and then gotta be very extra careful on the U.S. side to avoid a fourth goal that can lead us, I mean, can lead them, right, to an even more complicated mission on the second half.
Yes, Charlie, and I'm pretty excited about the idea that these are the future players for national teams for both of the countries that are playing here. We're talking about Limon has shown very great skills. Now you see.
Ooh, that's
Number
another
14.
goal.
Number 14 just scored, Alanis Vasquez. Yes, future stars for both of the countries, and we are pretty sure that this score does not reflect the game has been compared, but unfortunately for US Youth Futsal couldn't score as many as they would, right?
Yeah, we saw that each of the missed passes by the US are well taken advantage of by the Limon squad. They're really paying attention to every little mistake that they made to try to take advantage as much as possible on their side and make them either a goal or a close attack, right?
Yes, and when it comes to beating the other team, once you know their weakness, you go against it, and they have done it perfectly clear.
Well, 1 minute and 17 seconds left on the first half. The score is 4-1, RCBH Academy, which, by the way, is one of the strongest one in Costa Rica. Just to give you an idea and context, they are the current champions on these categories. So the first match that this US Youth Futsal team is facing is the toughest one, is the champions of this category. But again, there might be other teams coming in, and in the female squads and the girls. It's coming Costa Rica, which is also a strong team, and the Desamparados on a Thursday. Oh,
that was a really nice place, Charlie.
Nice play, yes. And as we mentioned, just stay tuned, right, for the games coming in for the girls on Tuesday and Thursday, and on Saturday. Saturday from Alajuela, which is on the Central Valley of Costa Rica, near San Jose. And we are going to move from Friday, right from this premises, to Alajuela to face the local team, Costa Alajuela.
Yes, and that is making sure that US Youth Futsal play hard and play with the best teams on the country, right?
Exactly.
So they can improve and, of course, have a good experience.
We are going to make a pause and for coming back for the second half in a few minutes. Thank you. And we're back to Polideportivo Las Tres Marias in Esparza, Punta Arenas, Pacific coast of beautiful Costa Rica, that the U.S. Youth Futsal is visiting and facing some of the toughest teams in this young age. Jesse, 4-1. Let's see how they react, because they have to go all for all, right?
Yes, Charlie, thank you so very much. This score is not, my personal perspective, it's not fair. Both teams have shown very, very compared to each other. Unfortunately, U.S. Youth Futsal has missed multiple occasions, but that means that also very good goalie for Limon. Now we are gonna see a very competitive second half for the third game that we have for the girls' international trip for U.S. Youth Futsal.
Yep, that's the RBCH Limon moving in the inbound. That's Allen, the goalie, making a long pass, locating number 7, Sofia Arce. The U.S. Futsal responds pretty much the same way, right? They are also one of the key factors, Jesse, I don't know if you agree with me, is that they don't have to desperate that much, right? They still have some time, and U.S. have to look for at least one more goal at a time, right?
Yes, and we have seen it on the other games before, Charlie. They usually change the goalkeeper. So we have now Caitlin as a goalie with number 6. We will see how she performs. Hopefully for U.S. Youth Futsal, she performed her best, because the team needs her the most right now.
Allow me to talk how beautiful the both equipment from these teams are, right? The U.S.
Yes.
with the white, with the classic colors, obviously, of the U.S. The white, the blue, and the red. And Limon with the green. And if you ask me why Limon is green, is because it's full of forests, full of vegetation. It's it's house of many species of animals, and it's well known for their national parks. So if you get to come to Costa Rica one day, you have to visit Limon province in the Caribbean. They have their own culture and beautiful people and beautiful culture. And good futsal, as you can notice.
Yes, that was Alyosha Rocha. She has definitely made herself clear that she can shoot whatever she wants, right? She has a very strong foot, and she will definitely continue to do that on the second half.
Yeah, one key also is to not leave unattended, right? The player that normally Limon tries to squeeze in at the very close to their goalie, right? So one thing that they have to be careful is do not leave that area with no people.
Let me interrupt you right now, Charlie, because the goalkeeper, Caitlin, might probably went out with her hand at the time. I think that the referee, for the matter of the teaching process, is letting her know, hey, you cannot throw the ball right at the edge of the mark, you see, because otherwise it will be a handball and it will be a free kick for the other team. Usually when that happens, right, what they do is to whistle, and they don't explain to the goalies what just happened, right? But because it's a friendly international game, they let them know about the rule, and of course repeat from scratch, right?
Yeah, sometimes it's part of the, let's say, excitement, or how fast or how rushed they are. They want to play fast, and they just throw the ball without noticing that they came to the limit, right?
Yes, yes. And most likely when they are trying to get, you see, a longest ball, so they know that they could not be strong enough probably, but they're doing their best so they can improve that area, which is really important for a goalie to throw the ball as long as they could.
Yeah, well, that's a shot, and that's another score. That was a wrong pass from the U.S. goalie that ended or landed on number 19, our famous Barkley, right? who
Yes.
has scored in every single game that she has participated today.
Yes, and that is really exciting for her when it comes to scoring. We know that for a fact that she loves shooting, but also she knows that she plays really well. Now, if we should have thought about that she was gonna play most of the games entirely, let's say more than 50% of the time each of the games, we wouldn't be saying that physical condition that she has right now is impressive, Charlie.
We have noticed in the last few minutes that the US is attempting the long pass, right?
Yes.
Unsuccessfully, because the Limon girls are noticed that as well, and then they have pretty much guessed them before, and they just put themselves on the path of the ball, right? Intercepting it. So that way it was the last goal, the fifth goal, came in due to that error.
Yes. But again, it's still part of the learning process. We could be repeating ourselves, but the whole point of this international trip is learning. Learning at this age is a key for future professional players, Charlie. I know
Correct. You see the long pass again?
Yes.
That's what they are attempting.
But they are not, I think that they might not practice that enough because they might get lost how they control the ball. I think that US Youth Futsal are really good at passing the ball feet to feet, besides of shooting from, you see, from a long distance. It still is not accurate, but it's still, it's giving the risk for the other team to get themselves defensive.
So 18 minutes and 48, 5-1 is the score. Limon with the advantage. Again, RCBH led by Don Ricardo Bustos, Professor Ricardo Bustos. That's one of the best coaches of the female futsal in the country. And you can see how strong their teams are in both technique and also how strong they are in their body, right? They're big, right? Definitely, they work a lot at the gym, and that's also a plus when they face another teams.
Well, I have seen shooting this young lady from almost every part of the court, and that's really impressive how strong she is. We know for a fact that April has that skill too, but in US, we have seen multiple players shooting from the back, but this one right here is the strongest one I have seen for the US team. Charlie?
Correct. Then the US, I think that they are like accelerated, right? That's another key. They have not made a little pause to create what we have seen over the past few games and also on the first half of this one, to elaborate. And so they just want to get closer on the scoreboard no matter what, right? That's how the errors have been committed, and then they can advantage try the Limon team.
Yes, now we see that it's time for the subs to come into the court. We know that for a fact they are trying their best to refresh the lineup and making sure that they have fresh legs, you know, fresh legs, fresh brain, and better decisions. And they need that. 16 minutes left, some few seconds around, but they need to score at least one goal right now, Charlie. Really, really nice save from Caitlin. That is now the start for the team on the second half. Amazing that save. Keep her goal saved and protected. Now we see that pass we don't want to see, right?
Exactly.
It's strong.
It's part of the desperation, right, that the U.S. team is facing at this moment. I don't know how used they are to be against the scoreboard, right? Because normally it's a great team, right? Normally beating everyone, everybody. So that's also part of the learning path, learning that also from the losses you can overcome and learn a lot, right?
Yes, we will see that tomorrow when we have a totally different futsal academy. And also, well, what a nice save as well from Caitlin again. I'm surprised again. They are shooting from behind, but the goalies are having a really good performance today. And
Yeah.
now tell us about what happened, Charlie. Tell
That's
me.
a double touch, right? Remember that the goalie cannot touch the ball until an opponent touches it in the same offensive play. So that's what we are going to see is a double play. So at least two players, either from the same team or the other team has to touch the ball before the goal is valid. So let's see how it goes. That's a touch, and then that's a finalization. One time, two times, and yep, that's another goal by the RCBH Limon. Limon team creating
Well-
also their environment. Remember that they brought a whole bus, right, of supporters from all the way from the other side of the country, from the Caribbean. And I think that is worth the trip, right? As you mentioned it, worth the trip because facing one of the most talented US futsal academies, I mean, the worth the trip, let me tell you. That is as soon as Professor Bustos was informed of this possibility, they say, no problem, I'll get on a bus for 7 hours, no problem with that, because I know that we are going to face a great team from the US. And that's what is happening.
Yes, I met him today before the game started, and I have seen that he is a really, really nice person. He knows a lot for futsal. You can see that on the score, but also on the attitude of the girls. They are playing again every minute as if it was the last game. Even if they're winning 2, 4, 6 goals for difference, still they play. They don't try to control, to stay calm. They play like if they were losing, right? That's
Exactly.
interesting.
Wow,
But yes.
that was close. That was close, and it was the first time that I noticed that the U.S. has more people there, right, than the Limon defenders. Well, not the first time, but I mean, only a few occasions we have noticed that because Limon has pretty much well guarded, right, their goal. Comes the U.S. squad. Then really paying attention, number 24, Gilani Anglin. And yeah, let me tell you, these girls are really tough. This Limon Academy, they have faced a U.S. team that have tried and attempted many, many ways unsuccessfully. But every time that they try, it looked like a foul.
It looked like a penalty shot.
Yeah, it's
right?
true. Looked like a foul, and then, well, nothing, no calls from the referee. And then it is incorrectly inbounded by the U.S. player.
Yes, now we see the score is 6-1. Limon is up on the score. 11 minutes and 45 seconds left. We don't want to say this, but we need to make sure that they are aware if they are watching this game after they play, because this is important, and Keith Tozer knows that. He loves to watch the game after they play and see what they went wrong and see how they can improve, right?
Yeah.
But let me tell you that the effort and the perseverance, it's been amazing for all of the U.S. teams. Besides, even more the ones that have lost the game, you see the effort. You see Savannah is running all the balls, and everyone else is doing the same thing. So
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that in terms of effort, there's nothing to teach about. They are teaching us right now. But
Yeah.
yes, something positive that they want to know is that they are doing their best.
That's another score. I mean, the goalie came into the cage right with the ball in their hands. So that's another error. Another goal for the US team. I'm sorry, for the Limon team. That's a 7-1. And yeah, maybe she lost perception, right, where the line was. And that was a curious but valid goal.
Yes.
And I was going to add to your last comment, Jesse, about, look at it. They came in strong, right? Strong, and then the goalie had to fight for it in a one-on-one. I was going to add to what you said. Look at the time that they made the substitutions. You don't see angry words. You don't see angry faces. You don't notice that they are not. Not. Obviously, no one likes to be substituted, but I mean they know that it's part of what is the game is, right?
Yeah.
So they go out of the field, of the track, of the court, I'm sorry, with attitude, with a good attitude, right? Supporting whoever is going to substitute them. And that says a lot about the team. And also, as you mentioned, how do you handle the team? So great kudos for the US team, who has also shown us a lot of respect among them and also to the rival.
Yes, and most importantly is that you are watching right now future stars of this sport. So imagine they have a lifetime in front of them. We're talking about 14, 13, and 12 years old girls that are playing one or two or the same age group, right? But still they are playing international in a FIFA's dimensions court, which means that you're not playing small courts, small balls. You're playing with the official size of a court, which
Correct.
tells a lot about the physical condition you need to have, and also with the performance, right? That you have to pass the ball more accurately, look for the best position player. Everything, every detail counts at the end of the day. But yes, you are totally right about the attitude and the effort that they are putting into practice today.
Correct. I mean, it's a game 6-1 is the RCBH Limon beating the US Youth Futsal team. 6-1, as we mentioned. I don't know if the 6-1 reflects what we have seen, right? That's a lot, right? Because it has been a little bit more compared, right? And most of the goals scored by Limon has been some distractions made by the defenders or even the goalie from the US.
Yes, that's totally unfortunate because, yes, if they are saving all the goals, they are the heroes, right? But if not, you're the villain, right? That's something unfair, but at the end, it will teach them how to overcome the difficulties at any time of their lives, right? Not only in sports, but in a personal life, school. You will see that you cannot win all the time, but you can also learn from your mistakes all the time.
Correct. Then the RCBH attempting it well from well behind. And as you notice, right, there are some errors at whenever they have attempting to create from well behind, and that have a strong cost, right, in terms of goals against them.
Yes, now, Charlie, that I have seen more movement, of course, when it comes to the other teams that are host on the same hotel, but still people from here, from Sparsa, as it get darker, as it get a little bit later, we see people that love futsal in this area of Costa Rica. We have seen multiple people coming into the facility, and now we have almost the crowd already full. right? So you see more people watching these games and very exciting games.
Correct. It's 5:48 left in the game. Remember that we have 3 more games today coming in for the boys, under 10, then 11, then 12. Under 10 against Orotina Futsal, and under 11 and 12 against Sparta Futsal, which, by the way, are the hosts, right? It's the home team, so it'll be definitely, there will be more people from Sparta coming in on the later games. And that's another score. Ooh, that's another error by the goalie. But look at the reaction from the bench. Full support to their goalie, right?
Yes.
Instead of just making, I don't know, comments or gestures,
yes.
they're just, I mean, applauding them, right? I mean, just showing them that even though maybe today it has not seen her best day, definitely they're still having their full support.
Yes, and that's really important because they have 2 more games left for the international team. So, of course, you need to support them, but that will be giving them more confidence. So you will still have the chance to do more, better performance at this time, Charlie. And now we have 4 minutes and 25 seconds left. We have seen that the score is not fair against what we have seen on the last 2 games. Unfortunately for US Youth Futsal, they have not won the game, but they have shown that they are capable of making sure that the girls learn from their mistakes, supporting when they made one, and that at the end of the day, it makes them better human beings and better sportsmen. All the confidence that they are winning 6 goals difference, but still they are playing pretty much with the time right now.
Yeah, just letting the clock.
The ball in the corner, they don't have anything to lose. They have 3 minutes left. Look like different at some point, but yes.
All right, the US futsal team attempting to recover the ball, attempting to at least score a little bit more goals, trying to go forward, right? Trying to reach at least a few more goals to make it more competitive, right? Not to look at the score as it is of 7-1.
Well, the last 3 minutes definitely will bring more calm players, I think, because for at least the under 12s, under 13s are, right?
12.
Under 12s? They are definitely trying to make sure they do their best, you know. Charlie, it's been very tough for them to play with these amazing teams from, categories from Limon. And again, I'm really excited about what comes next for the girls right now, US wise, but also for Limons, right? Because they're really good players and look like they know how to play the game perfectly.
Correct, yes. That's a fact that the US Futsal and the RCBH Limon has delighted us during this afternoon, during the 3 games. Some were more tight than the others, but in terms of the effort and in terms of the good skills shown by both teams, there are no doubt about it that they are good futsal players there.
Yes, now and we see that after one shooting from the US Youth National Team, we have a counter-attack for Limon and almost finalized with the score. But this is a path that we have seen, Charlie. Once they shoot on target, if they recover the ball, they will soon go against the other team and a counter-attack at the same time.
Correct. That's one of the last attempts by Limon, who is still fighting for more goals, right?
Yes.
The ambitious.
And now we see that Capril, it's on the bench, something very surprising. They know that every time Limon has been down, she comes on think she makes a very good difference, Charlie. And I think that right now she's having a rest for the time that she's played the 3 games in a row.
Correct. 45 seconds left. Last seconds of this match. And whoa! That's a score! What a goal by number 36, Sloan Simon.
Let me tell you, Charlie, I'm not surprised. She's been shooting like a pro, and now she's definitely recorded one of the most perfect shots. The length of the shooting was more than, let's see, half of the court.
Let me tell you,
Yes, we're talking about 100 feet approximately. That's wow.
Yeah, in terms of feet and in terms of meters, it's around 32 meters away. So, what a goal by Simon. A nice touch for these final seconds.
Well, yes, definitely 5 seconds, but Simone has showed us how she's capable of. And now we have the final whistle. Tell Charlie.
Final whistle, 7-2, the score between those 2 great teams, the US Youth Futsal and the RCBH from Limon. Now, the RCBH Limon are going to be given a trophy because they won the series. 2 out of the 3 games were won by the RCBH. Así que, then that's what we are going to see on the trophies. They're gonna give out the awards.
Yes, we're gonna have the ceremony, right?
Yeah. Let me walk there and see how they are going to be rewarded. That's the RCBH Academy from Limon receiving the award in a great show of competitiveness. And they are given the award to the 2 players, RCBH Limon and the US Youth Futsal. A well-deserved series. And Don Ricardo Bustos is receiving the award from Tozer for winning the two games of the 3. Now they're gonna implement the chanting, right? They're going to say Costa Rica, USA. And let's hear them. The great show of friendship. It's all that it takes, right? Friendship among sportiveness. And yes, that's a wrap-up on this series. 2 out of 3 well deserved won by the RCBH from Limon here in the Caribbean coast, here in the Pacific coast of Costa Rica. And now we're going preparing for the boys round against Orotina and Esparza. So with this great scene of friendship among the 2 institutions, we're going to wrap it up and get prepared for the boys. welcome to Esparza. Esparza in Punta Arenas, Costa Rica. First game of the boys. We just had 3 amazing and very exciting games from the Futsal, another academy nearby and 20 minutes away from here, from Costa Rica against the US Youth Futsal. Charlie Arias and Jessica Quiroz will bring you all the action. Hello, Jessica.
Hi, thank you so very much, Charlie, for those details. Yes, very organized futsal academy from Orotina is visiting us here in Esparza. We're gonna see 2 different, totally different way of playing futsal for these boys. You would see definitely a difference because it's different from boys than girls. But in terms of how they step on the ball, how they look for a pass, somehow it's different. But they will be a very qualified players that are going to be doing their best at the end of the day. And we cannot expect anything but excitement. Both teams are eager to start, are eager to win the raffle who touched the ball first. As we mentioned before, this is one of the techniques that some of the teams use for them to attack first. And yes, we're gonna see a U.S. boys team trying to, of course, win this time the 3 out of the 3 games. They would like to start winning the first one as they did, and we will see a lot of discipline and competitiveness again.
That's true, and then the 3 games that did not disappoint us. The prior 3 games by the girls were really, really amazing and really entertaining, and we are pretty sure that we are going to face the same here with the boys games. The first one, under 10, from Orotina to the US Youth Futsal.
Yes, now we see the photograph that it's usual protocol with the captains for each of the teams with the official ball with the human brand that is sponsor United States Youth Futsal, and the referees also handshake. Well, it's totally like if it was, and it is, an official game, but it's an international friendly game that we are about to experience. Charlie, what are your expectations now for that we have seen, of course, the girls, but now we have the boys? What are your expectations?
Well, they belong to great academies. We have seen what the US Futsal is made of, right? And we know Orotina Futsal from here, from Costa Rica, one of the top academies and best schools of futsal here in the country. So definitely it's going to be an excellent game, and we're going to see who's going to take the lead in this 3-game series. That, by the way, last one was won by the Costa Rican team. Let's see how it goes now.
Now we are gonna see a very fun game. The parents should be excited as well as we are. We cannot describe how amazed we have seen the coaches showing their best, and of course we see now Coach Todd greeting with the other coach, and let's see how the game goes.
Well, and that was the whistle to start the game among the US Youth Futsal. That is wearing white, and the Orotina Futsal wearing black and green. And that's the first attempt by the Orotina player number 17. His name is Nathan Benavides. That was the first one. There goes the inbound, and then ball thrown by Evan Harding, number 11. And the goalie has the ball.
Yes, and we have seen the same pattern, right? The goalie steps in front of the goal, put the ball in, and now we have a save from Orotina's goalkeeper, Kenneth. Amazing.
That was a great save by the Orotina keeper, number 23, Kenneth Hernandez. And as that was a good 1 minute row on Thursday. And then the excitement moves to Montserrat and Alajuela next Saturday.
This time, Charlie. Look, the shot from number is Liam Salvio almost got the first shot on the goal. But yes, I was going to tell you that this time the referee did not forgive the little boy. He was making the free kick, well, the corner kick, and because the ball was not on the line where it's supposed to, he let him know about that, but still gave the ball to the opponent, right? You see that that's something that they will learn definitely, but they were not forgiven.
Yeah, and then, so we're having some thunderstorms coming in. Classic Pacific coast of Costa Rica, right in the tropic. So if you notice some lightning and the sound, obviously, of the thunder. So it's normal, quite normal here in the rainy season of the tropic.
Yes, we are actually on the winter season for Costa Rica, but those days that we have been here in the Pacific coast, it's been sunny, but now it's raining cats and dogs, as it is well known in US. The lightning is coming up, but still the court has not been suffered any damage whatsoever. So we are waiting for the game to go as normal they go.
Because of the inbound coming into right in the middle. Now the goalie, who has a very good attitude, let me tell you. Goalie is brave and then attempting also plays on the offense.
Yes, that happens when you have a very energetic goalie, but also you can see him right now telling them what to do. It's a leader, was born leader, let me tell you that. But also when they have confidence on the shooting, on the passing, that's what happens, Charlie.
Yeah, and we apologize for the noise. And yes, it's really raining. A lot of rain here in Costa Rica. We are from Costa Rica, we are really used to it. But yes, if that's normal in this time of the year.